Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, hi. Good to see you again. Hi. Hello. Hi, hi. And welcome back to Cutiefox's Wayward Western. Hello. Hi, hi. Oh, Trans Fox Girl. I don't believe I've seen you here before, have I? Regardless, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Wayward Western. This is but the second entry in the series. This is the second day we're playing this game. Hello, Swords Are Soft. Welcome. Hello, Sigrid the Sky Witch. It's been ages. Oh, it's been ages. It's good to see you again. Hello, hello. Hi. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself, Trans Fox Girl. We are currently playing, again, Cutiefox's Wayward Western, which is a Western-style role-playing game. Now, how this works is very, very simple. Occasionally, I will offer branching choices. Places where, our character will want to go. And essentially, chat votes on where the character goes next. Tiny Portal says, I'm just saying, don't be surprised if you have to hold someone up to take shots Malignant style. Believe it or not, Secret the Sky Witch has actually been in my comments as well as in live chats before. However, it's been a long, long time since I've seen you. It is really, really good to see you again. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm so sorry, Sigrid. Tiny Portal says, Rose is a hive mind, and we are a group of dumbasses trying not to get her shot. That or to be an incredibly badass gunslinger. Anyways, I think that we will have a bit of time to warm up, to say hello, to allow people to filter in again. Sigrid says you can always find me on the Discord, though. True that. True that. UTP says, I'm the intrusive thoughts, at least so far. Alright, for those who are not in the know, we currently are looking for our bounty. Actually, our bounty is right in front of us the last time we played. Jebediah Smith, who is wanted for counts of murder and robbery. He is an armed man. Definitely murderous. And he's also, as far as you're aware, also an assaulter of the less savory kind. So yeah, you having him at gunpoint is definitely your best course of action for this, particular instance. Considering he very almost got violent with you earlier, too. And again, your name is Rose. You are a woman in your mid-30s who has made your way to this town in the middle of the fictional territory of Tumbleweed, Arizona. It is currently the mid-1800s, and in your possession are 5 gold coins. Well, actually, no, 4 gold coins. And roughly 20-some-odd dollars, from what I remember. I can't remember all of what we've, got. So I'll just say that we've got 4 gold coins. And about, I want to say 27-odd dollars. And 75 cents. Might as well. Plus 14, that is 54. You currently also have 54 bullets in your possession. Your gun loads 6, and it currently has 6 inside. Lady Arashi from the Discord, in case there's any confusion. Trans Fox Girl says remove his arms, then he won't be armed. Nathan Hunt says, and a witch's hat. Yep, you are dressed rather dapperly. You have a big brown witch's hat that's got a patch on it, and you also have a 6-shooter on your hip. It is rather new, a little bit fancy. You spent 5 gold coins on it. Tiny Portal says, how many people have been in the Discord and streams and I just never noticed since the names are different? Well, people have come and gone from the streams before. It's likely that the streams will also have a little bit of a shift and change as the years go by. Nathan says we are also in possession of a strange knife. Thank you for reminding me. I had forgotten. Oh, you're not late, random. Hello, Game Rosie. You mean to say we have a big iron on our hip? We're using a Colt model 1848. Let me see. An 1848. Let me see. Gosh, this is going to definitely, like, this is definitely going to be something on my search history. Tiny Portal says, I can't believe we just executed Yoshi with the Smith & Wesson 500. Did we arrest this Smith guy? That was the cliffhanger. We are almost at the point of arresting Jebediah Smith. Soldier Stuff says Nika's FBI agent watching her search this. Jesus Christ, these guns are so expensive. Gosh, there are guns in here that go for $1,500. Oh my gosh. But yeah, as far as I'm willing to say, after getting mesmerized by revolvers all of a sudden, I don't know why, but revolvers are just... Revolvers are interesting, don't you agree? I think revolvers are very interesting. I actually have a prop one made of brass. But anyways, yes, the gun is similar in model to a Colt. It is a little bit newer, it is a little bit fancier, seeing as you did spend quite a bit on it, but it is certainly a model that you are somewhat familiar with. So yeah, legitimately, as soon as the cliffhanger happened, we just stopped play of game. So we are currently holding our gun on Jebediah Smith, who is currently playing a card game with a bunch of rather irritated-looking folks, some of which have cards on the table as if they had just folded, and others who are looking confused and back and forth between Jebediah Smith and their own cards, as well as you. Smith & Wesson actually looks more like the Western revolver. Yeah, my best friend Smith and Wesson and me. That's actually a reference to a Clint Eastwood movie that I've never watched. I actually don't think I've watched any Clint Eastwood movie. Yeah, like if we're talking about a Model 29, it definitely looks a bit like a classic. The gun that I'm thinking about looks a little bit like a Model 648, just with a wooden handle. Revolver Foxy-lot. Or Foxy-lot. I was also just imagining the ambassador from Team Fortress 2 says Tiny Portal. Honest to goodness, a nice cartoony revolver. I kinda like the ambassador myself. However, I've never really been a decent shot with it, so... But yes, hello, hi. Hello, hello. Jen's Fox Girl says, I've just realized I have no clue how much guns actually cost usually, as someone who lives in a place where guns aren't easily available. Yeah, the game, as well as myself and a bunch of other people from the server, are based in the United States, where guns are all too common. Tiny Portal says at UTP. It sounds like an OWO voice saying lesson. Dear gods, you're right. It's my best friend, and we are going to teach you a lesson. So do we all vote on what Rose does? Well, you're currently holding Jebediah Smith at gunpoint, and you've basically just declared, Jebediah Smith, you're under arrest. So that's currently where we're standing. And we're just waiting a little bit for everyone to filter back in so that we can get the mood going back up again in the game, and then we can continue forward. Tiny Portal says, you ever met a gunhead? The amount some people will pay for those things is insane. When I was still living in California, my blood uncle kept a gun in his trailer. It was like a real pistol. At first I thought it was some kind of fancy looking, like, thing that wasn't an actual firearm. And by the time I actually realized what the hell it was, I had gone absolutely cold. And this is like Southern California. Jeez. I remember when my bloodfather brought home a case of ammunition. I remember working myself up into a tizzy for some reason. There's just something about seeing ammunition so close to me that kind of just, I don't know, it sets something off in me, some sort of primal response to get away. Sigrid says, I assume you all checked for accomplices or secondary exits last time? Nope. No one has. Gamer OC says, my uncle has like at least a dozen guns in his closet, small town Texas. I'm not shocked. By technicality, I own a rifle. I say by technicality, I personally, IRL, own a rifle. From what I remember, it's a 22 cal rifle. And this is just from what I remember, because it has been ages since I have seen that gun, and I was not able to take it with me, nor do I think I will be able to retrieve it. Normally I would say that I wouldn't want to go and retrieve it, but considering how scary times are getting... Random says, so don't come hunting this fox in the woods, she's packing heat. Well, not right now. It's more just my big sister that's got the guns. Oh, yeah. Handling weapons like that is it's a very hard thing to do. You have to really train yourself for it. Especially if you, like, start training with a weapon. You have to train yourself to essentially learn how not to use it. And that's pretty much in every single case. It is never really a thing where you just pull out a weapon to use it. Betty Nor says, why do I feel like this encounter will either end with the enemy running away or bloodshed? Well, you're here to claim the bounty, right? You can't let the enemy run away then. And again, you did just say that Jebediah Smith was under arrest. Nicely done, Train Master. Random says, this can't be the only time Smith had a gun to his head at a saloon. I hope we're built different. Well, considering the man had his own bounty up on the bounty board, it makes sense that someone would have at least tried before. Then again, maybe not. I mean, if you were to see a bounty of someone, just like right next to you, and then you look across and you see a person that looks exactly like that right in front of you, chances are you probably won't do all that much. So it really doesn't... It really is an interesting case where I don't know exactly what he's gonna do. Just say he's gonna do something. He's gonna try something. Betty says, why did no one want to look for accomplices? Well, to be honest, I didn't really, like, hint that there were any accomplices in the area. However, in this saloon, there's probably at least one willing to stand up for Jebediah. Tiny Portal says, if you have the balls to sit in front of your wanted poster, I don't want anything to do with you. Alrighty. So, here we are. Now let's get the show on the road. This is mainly just exposition to basically try to, you know, set the stage, to set the mood. Sacred the Skywitch says, if it were me, I would have voted to try to seduce him and get him alone in an alley or something. Well, that's something. I guess you could have gone down that route, but then again... Nathan Hunt says, Jeb. Huh, wonder who that's for. Well, I mean, you declared his name and said that he was under arrest, so I'm pretty damn sure that he knows who you're talking about. The man lets out an exasperated sigh like he's heard this before, and he goes, "Don't you have anything better to do? Just leave me to my damn card game." So, now that he's effectively blown you off this first time, what do you do now? You still have your weapon trained on him, though you don't have the hammer clicked back. So, yeah. Everyone's looking at you. Because you basically formally declared that this man was under arrest and he's blown you off. What do you do now? UTP says click back the hammer. I wasn't asking. Sigurd the Skywitch says, no, it'd be a great time to look around the saloon for people coming to his defense or any exits the guy might take. Wood, let's be civil for a second. Nathan says, use the knife to nail his hand to the table. You are a good couple of feet back from him. You don't want to put the gun right up against his head because that offers too much of an opportunity for him to try to counterattack in some way. Okay, taking Sigurd's suggestion, you do take a cursory glance from your peripheral vision. There is 2 exits, one behind the bar, and one that you just came in from. So far, it looks like both of those are relatively unobtrusive. Gingermore says, sorry, just joined the stream. What's going on? Well, we claimed a bounty from the bounty board, and we have declared that Jebediah Smith is under arrest, and he's effectively just blown us off. Our weapon is currently trained on him, but the hammer is not cocked back. So, what do you do? I'm gonna write the poll out. Right, this one I will give 1 minute. UTP says we have a knife for stabbing. Stab, stab, stab. GameCremore says, is this capture, or is it dead or alive? Granted, you can try to convince him that taking him in is in his best interest. However, I don't think that'll work. This is a town in the middle of nowhere, and he is an outlaw, which means he is most likely going to try to fight back for his freedom. It might be a case where being aggressive might save you a couple of fingers. Sigurd the Skywitch says, I admit, what would happen if Rose just put her gun away and went for a drink blowing off his blow-off? Well, you would be showing weakness in front of everyone because you tried to claim the bounty, and then just accepted no as an answer. Be civil about your approach. Just tell him that, essentially, that he's under arrest whether he likes it or not. And you can click back the hammer to, you know, be somewhat threatening and to motivate him. But you keep your tone calm and collected, instead of being aggressive with what you want to do. Random says, but there are innocents in the saloon. Let's not get the barmaid killed. Sigurd says at the moment, sure, then strike later. UTP says, well, the barmaid won't be here as he's already incapacitated. Knife to the shins. How many people are in the saloon? All told, about, wanna say, 8 or 9. Five of them, including Jebediah Smith, are playing at the poker table. And the rest are, you know, loners who are scattered around the bar. Nathan says, can I get a look at what his hand is? His poker hand? Alright. You can roll a perception check. It'll be a 10 to clear. So is that what you want to do? Do you want to roll perception? Success. You've successfully see the man's hand. He currently has 3 aces, a 10, and a 6. However, 2 of those aces are both spades. Now, I'm pretty sure that a game of poker doesn't have 2 spade aces. Has no idea how poker works. XD. Yeah, I have no idea how poker works. So yeah, it's 2 alternating decks if it's like Ultimate Texas Hold'em. But they're alternating. You won't encounter the same ace twice. Cheater. It's tied, be civil, be aggressive, and attack. So, given these results, I think it only fair to say that your approach is rather snarky. A civil-aggressive approach, not backing down but being calm. Keeping your gun trained on him, you cock the hammer back on the weapon, and you say, well, that's a funny thing. Having 2 aces of spades in your hand. And you can see that 2 people in the poker table look instantly enraged. The third is surprised, but then he quickly follows suit, becoming insanely angry. One even reaches back to his back pocket, as one of them shouts, "You cheating rat!" Alright. So, you get a sense that something incredibly dangerous is about to go down. you have the opportunity to step one step to the left and one step back, or you can choose to put a bullet in the rat's head right now. So, which do you choose? Do you want to avoid, or do you want to put this rat down? And this one, you have 30 seconds. Go. Alright. That's action played. You take one step to the left and a half step back as two of the angry folks who are at the table pull out revolvers and aim them at Jebediah Smith, who is struggling to stand at this point. By this point, you have the attention of the entire bar, but they're mostly frozen in frightened silence. Your weapon is still trained on Jebediah Smith. But before you can pull the trigger, the two angry gentlemen decide to gun Jebediah Smith down in front of you like a dog. Jebediah Smith's body falls backward over his chair with a loud clump. Crimson blood pools beneath his body, and it soaks into your shoes a little bit. Just a little, though. If you had been standing directly behind him, he probably would have fell on you. The two gentlemen, who have definitely had enough of this cheating rat, sit back down with a huff and look at you. Thank you very kindly. I knew that sumbitch was cheating. And then he reveals his hand to you and shows that he had an ace of spades too. And then it's like, and then the person right next to him says, "Hey, maybe if we bring his body in, we can claim the bounty." And the guy goes, he looks rather thoughtful and up at you and says, "Well, what do you think, little lady? What should we do with this little rat?" Sorceress says, "I'm cheating with only one, but he was cheating with two." Sigrid says, "Split it and make some allies." Tiny Pearl says, "Okay, cheating is ballsy. Cheating with two of the same card is just plain stupid." It's $10. Split the bounty. Ooh, allies could be useful. Alright. Because that is actually a really, really good idea, I'm stopping this timer early and doing another poll. One that actually has the option that you want. There we go. Starting that over again. It's a minute 30 seconds you got to vote. Nathan Hunt says convince them to split or we threaten blackmail with his poker hand. I don't quite understand where you're going with that, Nathan Hunt. Hey, Bing friends, welcome! Welcome, welcome! You're in the middle of Cutiefox's Wayward Western. Hello! Hello, hello! And that's time. Alright. I'ma flip a coin. Heads, the persuasion check succeeds. Tails, it fails. Well, how'd you do? It's heads. It succeeds. The man looks thoughtful, and the two look at each other as he suggests that you can split this reward between the three of you. And the guy to the first man's, left says, "Now, I like the way you think, sister. That's $10, so that's $5 for you, and..." And then he kind of pauses, thinking about a way to split 5 between the two of them. And then eventually he gives up and says, "Nah, how you gonna say it? Let me just think. Alright, so... Right, care of the two. Right, okay, so maybe if I just... Alright, miss. You take $4. And we split the remainder." Random internet surfer shoots the guy right beside him. I don't think that's a good idea. You need allies, and besides, you don't see any of their faces on the bounty wall. Oh, and by the way, the other two people who are playing poker, they're shrunk back against the wall. They don't want to do anything with this right now. And the barkeeper kind of just sighs and he covers his face as he's thinking, "Oh god, this is so much paperwork and so much to clean up." So yeah, you take the body, well rather, you walk over to the barkeep because taking the body directly to the barkeep would be a messy business. And you say, "Bounty secure. Debediah Smith. Wanted dead or alive. Well, deader than a doornail than me, so... How about you hand over here the bounty so that I can split it with my two new friends over here?" And the barkeep rolls his eyes slightly and pulls out a small pouch of coins, you notice. And he sets it down on the bar in front of you. You claim it, and inside, as promised, are 10 gold coins. If you take one out and you look at it, you see that it bears the exact same insignias as the ones that you found on your person at the beginning of this quest. One side with 2 revolvers, one side with 2 daggers, and with that same motto, "Death is our trade." By this point, bounty in hand, you could do several things. You could betray the people you just said you were gonna split the bounty with, or you could keep your word. No reason to murk those who pulled their weight indeed. You walk over to the two who are now just, looking over the corpse, and you hand each of them 3 of the gold coins. They look rather surprised. It's like, now, hang on there. Hey, Steve. And they look kind of confused. It's like, we were under the impression that these were dollars, not, forgive me, gold discs. What the heck are we supposed to do with these? He says, and he kind of laughs to himself. Well, anyways, the taller of the two, the one that initially, spoke to you, and one that initially pulled his gun on Jebediah Smith, puts his hand on your shoulder in a comforting gesture and says, "Well, thank you very kindly, sister. My name is Steve, and my younger brother here is called Joseph." Yeah, see, me and Joseph here, we're working as, ranch hands until, like, a couple of weeks ago when a no-good father decided to kick us out on our heels. And we just decided that we were gonna be doing a little bit of gambling here and there, see if we could earn our way to fame and fortune. But I guess that right there had other ideas. But anyways, thank you very kindly, sister, for all of this. Your honoring of this word will not go unnoticed. And with that, the two brothers look at each other, nod, and they decide to pick up Jebediah Smith's body and drag it out of the saloon. Oh, as they continue to drag the body out, you ask them if they knew Jebediah Smith for a while. Knew him? Shit. We just met this rat this morning. And with that, they're gone. Random says, "Let us tell Joseph that the family's gonna come after us. We ought to stick together." Alrighty. So, instead of sticking around, you decide to follow Joseph and Steve. You tell Joseph that the family's gonna come after us. We ought to stick together. Oh, shit, yeah. Man had his bloody mug on the bounty board. So, Steve, how about it, man? They're gonna come after this guy. So what should we do? Just wait for 4 of his brothers to turn up? And then Steve kind of looks thoughtful as Joseph kind of looks down at Jebediah Smith and kicks him. For good measure. It seems that they were really, really angry about the fact that he was cheating. You can even hear Joseph mutter under his breath, "Stupid rat bastard. Cheating with 2 aces. How stupid do you think we are?" Oh, bye, TP. Swords of South says we got scary dog privileges. You do now. It seems that incident with Jebediah Smith has definitely forged a small bond between the 3 of you. After all, you all feel annoyed at the fact that this guy was a cheating rat bastard than the fact that he was a scummy womanizer. Among worse. Nathan Hunt says nobody likes a card shark. Random says, hey, we got NPC party members. Hope they have a cute sister. Well, you don't know that. They might. Random says, so we follow the brothers to the town hall for the bounty? Nope, you got the bounty from the barkeep already. It's already split between the three of you. It's actually one of the reasons that they consider you in such high standing is because, well, you decided to keep your word and not take the entire bounty for yourself. Nope, you're just here to kick the shit out of this body, shoot the shit a little while, and discuss what to do next. You know, namely, dragging him over to the Undertaker to get the body fucking buried, as well as, you know, help, you know, clean up the bar and stuff, because it was namely the three of you that caused a little bit of a ruckus earlier. Secret says, yay, street cred level up. You notice that the strangers around you, some of whom look rather unsurprised at this turn of events, and others look, you know, worried and such, and they, you know, hurry on, holding their belongings to themselves. Random says 1v1 versus The Undertaker. Hello. Hi, Time Marshall. Sigrid says, sorry, I've been playing Cyberpunk. It's all good. It's all good. Street cred. Alrighty, so now that you're here, shitting the shit with Steve and Joseph, what do you want to talk about? Alright, what do the brothers look like? Okay, so the taller one has a little bit of a thin mustache on his face with some black sideburns and slicked black hair. And his younger brother kind of looks like his black hair is rather messy and spiky and kind of falls to his shoulders and the like. And yeah, I think, yeah, Joseph is a bit shorter. And he's got a bit of a more jovial expression on his face as compared to his older brother's more stern expression. Both have brown eyes and both have, you know, tan skin, probably from being in the sun all day. Random says, I want them to make a comment on our fashion. Do they like the witch hat? The younger brother kind of looks at you, and he smiles in a sort of like half smile sort of way and he goes, I really like your hat. Alright, Sigurd says, what's the word around town? Well, I mean, says Steve, and this rat and the like. Well, frankly, we've just been kinda playing poker in the bar for a bit. Heard a couple stories, like tales of gold in the mines somewhere to the east of here. Actually, me and my bro were thinking about going over to those mines, but likely we'll just get chased off. Random says, I imagine Rose and the bros are doing the Dr. Livesay walk. Rose and the bros. Yep. Congratulations. You found the name of your new, like, party. Rose and the bros. I freaking love it. It flows off of the tongue so well. Tiny Portal says, how do I put this? How do you put it? That sounds like a really bad indie band. It's only bad if you make it bad. Rose, the bros, and those bounty marked foes. I like it. I like it when we speak in prose. Random says, so can we ask them about our knife? Do they see it as a normal knife or a paring knife? You take out the kitchen knife and you fiddle with it a little bit. And Joseph kind of looks at, you know, you doing this, and he kind of continues to have a little bit of a dopey smile on his face. Anyway, Steve clasps a hand on Joseph's shoulder and he goes, so, what's your tale? By the way, what's your name? I don't remember asking ya. Rose Sharon. Huh, says Steve, and he kind of nods his head in appreciation. Joseph kind of looks starstruck. So Joseph says, is he okay? Steve kinda does a double take towards his brother, Joseph, and then he pushes his hand in Joseph's face, trying to cover his eyes, like, I do apologize, miss. He doesn't know how to talk to women, especially one as pretty as yourself, if you don't mind my saying so. And Joseph kind of scrambles at his brother's hand, trying to push him off. Tiny Portal says, how does one hint for men to fluff off when in the 1800s? Well, you're probably gonna have to tell him straight because he's not gonna recognize otherwise. That doesn't look like Joseph's entirely a bad kid, just one that is really, 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 really misguided. You pat the shy brother's shoulder. You decide to reach over and pat Joseph's shoulder a little bit. And he kind of perks up a little bit and stands up a bit straighter. Game Grimoire says pull out Duolingo and speedrun the lesson. Sigurd the Sky Witch says at Tiny Portal, use a gun, XD? True, but you just befriended these folks. Random internet surfers ask the brothers if they heard anything about Merc incidents in town. Might give us a clue on us. Yeah, just past Merc incidents. And Joseph kinda looks up towards the sky and he's like thinking. And Steve, puts, a hand under his chin and he sort of strokes the little goatee that's coming in and he says, well, there has been a couple things I heard all over Tumbleweed, but I think south of here there's a town that was ransacked by a bunch of those Smith brothers. At least that's from what I heard. After all, it's like hardly anyone survived. Of course, could also be the Grim Reaper of AZ. Last thing we want to do is run into him, yeah? Run into the Grim Reaper. And Joseph looks kind of pensive. And he looks down at the ground, as soon as he stops thinking, and he's like, maybe we could go over to those mines and maybe we can try to find some of that gold. After all, this coin's gotta be minted somewhere. On this day, we were Grimm's agents. Steve kind of shivers as you say that. Oof. I'd rather you not say that. Grim Reaper's really scary business. Well, it seems to be getting to be late afternoon during this time. Being in the saloon, chatting with these two brothers. Seems that time has been going by rather fast. In a couple of hours, it'll be dark soon. Random internet surfer says ask the brothers if they can tell us anything about the drunks that harassed the barmaid. And he kinda just winces and he looks awkwardly off to the side. Old friends. I wouldn't really call them friends anymore. He says, and he's like kinda awkward. And Joseph kinda nods enthusiastically at what Steve's saying. Yep, not friends at all. Nope, no siree. Random internet surfers like, oh, ask the brothers if we can spend the night at their place. We're kinda stranded. Joseph perks up immediately at this suggestion, and he looks hopefully towards Steve. And Steve looks thoughtful for a second. He goes, oh. I don't see why not. After all, pretty thing like you. And he kinda shuts the fuck up for a second as he realizes what he just said, and the both of them turn bright red. And they both stutter and say something along the lines of, well, you can stay at our place if you'd like. You don't have to. Alright. So, you decide to take his body and drag it into the desert. Yeah, not too far away from the town, but just enough so that, you know, the sight of a body won't, you know, distract anyone. And so, you get to work. There are some shovels that you've picked up along the way, and the three of you dig a very short grave, and you toss the body, the rotting carcass of Jebediah Smith, into it, bury him, and you slowly walk back into town. Oh, you inspect the body before you bury it? You rifle through the man's pockets. He's got, you know, some loose change on him, some crumpled notes. You decide to take those for safekeeping before you bury his body. The three of you are sweating and dusty and dirty with all of this effort, so you decide to walk back into town. Random internet surfer, that is precisely what happened. We made friends with bros and we're burying a crook in a ditch. Yep, that's pretty much what happened. So yeah, you slowly walk back into town, and as you do, the sun's slowly going down towards the horizon. You can feel yourself start to get tired as your body starts to ache a little. Gosh, feels like you've been walking forever now. You can join in, Viola. Of course you can. So you, Joseph, and Steve walk back into town. And the two brothers decide to lead you to their place for the night, seeing as it is starting to get a little bit late and, you know, the three of you feel like freshening up a little bit before turning in for the night. Alright, and I'm gonna take like a small break from that because... Whew! Game Grimoire says the man has gone to a better place. Forever better for him, or our sense of justice will never be known. Can only hope God takes side to our morals. Pretty succinct. Random internet surfer says, how long have y'all been living in this little town? Joseph is the first one to pipe up, and he says, well, in a couple days. Been trying to find work here and there. And, yeah, it was... And he kind of peters out as Steve says, and he kind of rolls his eyes as he says it. Joseph here thought that we could make a living by gambling. Random internet surfer says, can't blame a man for trying an avenue. Just don't get caught next time if you do. Right. I'll take a quick 5 minutes and I'll be right back to continue. Sound good? Alright. I'm back. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, hi. Good to see you. Now, listen. I had a little bit of an idea, and that is, I was thinking about playing some games, some video games, and then afterwards we can continue the session, if that's okay. I just need a little bit of a break from that for a little bit, if that's okay. Does that sound good to you? Yep, brain break time. 'Cause I like being in the Wild West. A little bit. I don't want to immerse myself in it for too long, because I don't think that it will be fun for any of us to try to force ourselves on this. However, I've also been taking notes, so I have got our progress saved up to this point, so no issue. No problem. Yeah. Just hope we get a quick recap in case we forget what happened. Yep, can do. Can definitely do. Last thing I want is to do a game, forget everything, and forget everything that happened up to that point. I had to do quick mathematics just to remember how much ammunition and gold we had. What am I gonna play? A little bit of Fortnite. Assuming it wants to load in. Sure. Also, I was gifted a witch skin. And isn't she just so cute? She's adorable, isn't she? It's Rose. Yep. It's Rose. She's got the hat, but she doesn't have the gun. Right, so I'm gonna try ranked. I love the little pose she does, just... Yep, that one. Preparing! Yep, she also has dark colors. And I like dark colors too, but I want to play the warmer colors for now. And some bat bling. And hop. Oh, that's a xenomorph. Hop, hop. I know this isn't the tabletop game. I know this isn't the live RPG that I had planned. Up, and we've got the Monarch pistol. Whee! Okay, so we go this way, and we hope and we pray. Oh, apparently I'm the first person to touch the ground. Treasure chest! Gotta get that, gotta get that, gotta get that, gotta get that. There's someone in there. I gotta be careful. Come on, go, go, go! Oh. That... We didn't even manage to kill a single person. Gosh. Oh well. Man, it's also, it just takes a while for it to load in a new game of ranked. Just gotta get back on that horse, cowboy. I just like the fact that now we're basically thinking of things in Western terms because of the game. And we're back. I also have to remember that in ranked, people are very, very tough. Alright, so a good majority of people are that way, as well as further that way. Just gotta be careful. Oh, that's a better shotgun. That's a good ranger pistol for the time being. All right. Okay. I just gotta be insanely careful and look for better and better weapons. I got shooty shooty bang bang guns. As for spooks during, Wayward Western, I don't see why not, after all. The game is supposed to have a lot of spooky stuff in it as well. Just gonna swap that out because that's a slightly better option. It's below us. That is a chainsaw. Woo! I like using the chainsaw to get around. It is groovy. Anyone else hearing kickback? Sweet. Oh, that's nice. I'll have that. Okay. Swap that out for the time being, because that's a good option. 50 players remaining already? This isn't wise. Gotcha. Oh, there's someone behind us. I gotta remember that. And in front of us. Good to know. Got you. I just gotta be careful. This way, then. Time to seek and eliminate. Got you. Oh, crap. Where'd they go? Oh, we placed 25th. I didn't hear them until just then. Oh. Oh, I suck. Silver 3. That was fun. Paying attention to the gameplay, I think I just need to get more skill. Hop. 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 Oh, got you. That was too close. Now I need to get more health, I need to get shields back. Thank you for this, by the way. I really needed it. Oh, and thank you for all of the goodies, too. I can take this. Okay, I'll take that. And I'll take that. That's nice. Gotta build up a healthy sense of paranoia, otherwise I'm gonna get got too soon. Hard to believe that was just 20,000 EXP right there, but there you go. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Oh, that's so nice. I like it! Someone's been here, I think. Thank you. I'll take that. You know what? I don't need that. Oh. That was my mistake. I went in. That was my mistake. Don't go in next time. Yeah, I wish I could have kept that crown, but it's all good. Thank you so very much, Doomfox Akira. Hop hop. Gosh, and the fact that you can use this chainsaw to get around is so cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like that I can just traverse it like it's a tiny motorbike. Alright, where are we dropping? Where are we dropping? We just need to keep our legs straight before we hit the water. Let's see, if we go up here, maybe we can get a good weapon. Oh, damn it, someone had that idea. Gotta go. No. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Oops. Misfire. This is a bad idea. Gotcha. Oh, did we get each other at the same time? Hang on. What? Did we get each other? What? Dang. Still, that was intense, and I think that I did a good job. I got in there, I did my best to heal up and prepare, and I don't know if I've actually managed to get them in the crossfire or not. All I know is the fact that I fought for my life, and I wasn't going to just go down without a fight. KO. Actually, I don't think this person was anywhere near, like, where we dropped. So... basically, I think that we did get each other, since I'm not spectating the person who got the both of us. Because I'm pretty sure I got them. I claim this bridge. I claim it as my own. Anyways, I think I gotta book it fast. Get out of the area and get better weapons. And preferably all of my shields. Preferably. Oh, someone's going in. Someone's really going in. Wait a second. Oh. Oh, that hurt my soul. Oh, it hurt my soul. Oh. 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 That got me. Oh, that got me. That hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Phew. Yep, Slayer icon. And the thing is that they're all building. I'm not. I typically don't. Which means slightly natural advantage. However, I believe that with gunplay alone, I can really, really succeed. Why is this funny? Oh, I gotta go. Most likely, if I listen to music, it'll probably be something copyrighted, which I can't use in my stream. Pain! Well, what did I expect? Oh, I earned negative EXP. I did so poorly that the game decided, no, we need to punish you for that. How did I get here? I didn't used to play this game. And now I do. Why do I play this game? It's a very interesting way that life goes sometimes. Yeah, that's right, Swords are Soft. I'm talking about you. You got me into this game. And then I got the battle pass, and then I decided to try comp. Believe it or not, this is from the battle pass. I got this sword from the battle pass. That is what it's from. I earned that by doing all of the quests in this that was related to it. Oh my gosh. Hey! Hey man, look! We've got the same sword! I mean, slightly different, but look! We're touching the tips together. Do-do-do. So many people jumping. Aiming for the water and then going straight for a cliff has to be one of my favorite, like, modes of getting to where I want to go. Oh shit, not good. Oh my god, one hit. One hit. I rounded the corner and died. How? I lost experience because I rounded a corner and I died instantly. I died instantly. I suck. It was instantaneous. Death in an instant. I didn't have a chance. I didn't stand a chance. I didn't stand a chance. Oh my gosh. That's what I get. That's what I get for going into a highly populated area. That's what I get. What are my dailies? I completed all my weeklies. Why? Dailies. Shields at Sandy Steps, distance while sliding, and Monarch Pistol. There we go. Spice up your life. I need to go that way. Sigrid says, comet that comes around every 80,000 years is gonna be out tonight. Awesome! Oh god, this is gonna hurt if I'm not careful. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Screw it, we're here, we're doing this. Phew. Now that that's done. Got you. I can be so good at this game sometimes and then just completely screw it up. Gotta love how that works sometimes. Okay, swap that out. Say fuck it and drink this. Grab. Got you. Actually, I like that better. Alright, gotta swap that out for this. 'Cause I think this rifle is somewhat decent. Nice. I think that's cool. That's a decent gun. I like a good decent gun. Gotta love that. And now, we're all kitted up. Time to go insert ourselves into other people's business. That could have been the end. And I would not have forgiven myself. I saw a person down there. Sorry. Oh my god. I found a god. Gotta say, it's pretty darn neat. Oh. Didn't even see him coming. But that works. That works. I think that's enough ranked for me today. Yeah, the building mechanic does suck. Especially seeing as I'm playing fair and square, as far as I'm concerned. Voila! Pretty darn good. It's all good, Bucky is dizzy. Also, I like the fact that Bracing Star says, Captain America's shield, you must have it. Oh, you need to go and get dinner, Swords are Soft? Oh, bye. Bye-bye. Also, apparently, Elden Ring got another update, patch notes for version 1.16. Fixed an issue where temporary boosts to player stats would remain even after closing and restarting the game. Fascinating. Random says not to suggest any ideas for the roleplay, but it would be a shame for the Smiths if the Smiths kidnapped the barmaid to bait us into chasing them. Good idea. Good idea. Now I'm thinking about the Mercer spheres from Satisfactory. I kind of want to write a script based off of them, because that was really, really cool when I first encountered them. The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of our river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows? Attention, your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget. A Mercer sphere. Meow, meow, meow. Floof. Yeah, floof. Strange communications. Floof. 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 Just got back. Why so quiet? I started reading something. I do apologize, but I was thinking about the Mercer spheres from Satisfactory. It seems that there are some communications going on behind the scenes that I was not aware of. Please say floof again. Your cute tune is music to my ears. Floof. 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 Tiny Portal says, okay, you didn't really need a reason, sorry. I just left a fortnight and came back to floof. 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 Ah, I'm not cute. I'm not that cute. Floof. Tiny Portal says you aren't fooling anyone. Floof. Your floofs are adorable. Floof. 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 Random internet surfer says, "Hey Foxy, I have a suggestion. When we reach a milestone, you should do a Smash or Pass FMK stream where your fans suggest characters for you to judge." Sure. Why don't we do that for 7K? 7K subs, we'll do a Smash or Pass FMK stream. Nya. 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 Howdy. Floof. 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 Right. I think that we can continue on with Wayward Western. Last that we checked, we were going over to Steve and Joseph's house. You know, to stay the night because we had been essentially doing a lot of stuff today. A little bit of bounty hunting, a little bit of rough and tumble, uncovering someone's 2 aces. Oh yeah, the first part of the stream. Okay, so last time that we were here, we had held Jebediah Smith, who was someone that we were hunting down, at gunpoint and saying that he was under arrest. Then we looked over and saw that he had 2 spade aces. Called that out, and these 2, who were also playing poker with Jebediah Smith, realized he was cheating, got angry, and helped gun him down. Then our character, Rose, claims the bounty and splits it between the 3 of them. One is named Joseph, the younger of the 2, and the older one is Steve. Both of them seem to be fine gentlemen in this town, and they've offered you a place to stay for the night. But yes, before we go into town, before we go to their house, is there anything that you want to do? Is there anything that you wish to say? Tiny Pearl says the guy who called the barmaid a probably can't say that on YouTube. Bad. Oh yeah, he is bad. Not Steve and Joseph, though. They seem to be relatively okay, although they seem to know the folks that were calling the barmaid that terrible thing. So, it looks like they're insanely guilty about it. You could probably twist their arm a little bit more regarding that. Hop, hop. All right, so you're walking along this dusty road towards Joseph and Steve's house. is there anything again that you wanted to do before turning in for the night, before going over here? Or is this something perfectly acceptable for y'all to be doing? Okay, so I think that it's pretty succinct. Everyone's voted that... Oh. Everyone's voted that we should go rest. Okay, so... you continue on, and by the time you get to Steve and Joseph's house, the sun has already passed below the horizon. Seems that today has been a very, very long day indeed. Before they enter, the two of them turn to you and say, "You don't mind the mess, do you? After all, we weren't expecting company quite so soon, if we're being 100% honest," they say. And then they open the door and walk inside, allowing you room and time to enter of your own accord. Once you do, you see a rather, small and a little bit of a cozy shack. There's a rug on the floor that seems to have been made from wool and has been crocheted. On the wall are, some pictures, all of them, black and white, and seem to contain the pictures of family members and such. And Steve walks over to a chair next to a small table and sits down, and Joseph sits across from him. And the two, start, talking about the day's events and such. And they generally have, a rather nonchalant air about them. You could feel free to join them if you so wish, or you could simply retire on a bedroll. There seems to be at least 2 bedrolls that you can use. Alright, we've got 2 votes so far for one of the options. And both of them are for to strike up a conversation. Alright, in about 2 minutes I'll close out that voting. By the way, any questions, comments, concerns? Merp. Right. So you decide to go and sit over by the 2 brothers and you strike up a bit of a conversation with them. What would you like to talk about? Could be anything about what's going on in this world. Anything at all. About rumors they've heard, stories that they've heard tell, desires, hopes, dreams, anything and everything. Okay, well, I'm going to take a very, very quick break. In the meantime, that question is up in the air. What would you like to talk about with these 2 brothers? In the meantime, I think I'm gonna go and get something to double on. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Got something to nibble on. Tiny Portal says, dare we ask if they know anything about the coins? I kind of doubt it based on what they said when given, when given the coins, but still, it might be worth checking. So Joseph turns to Steve and sort of shakes his head at you, and they go, we don't really know anything about these gold coins. All we know is that there's probably a gold mine out to the west. Yep. We have a theory, says Steve, interrupting his brother. We've got a theory that near one of these mines is where they're minting these coins. However, since we don't actually know where these coins are coming from, that's just a far-fetched theory. We're just assuming that it's somewhere close to the source of the gold. Rainier's turning into snow? Oh, I see. Is it just me, or is the stream lagging out a little bit? Oh dear. Of course, current temperatures here are still 88 degrees Fahrenheit. Right. So yeah. Granted, these coins are rather expensive, Steve says suddenly, holding on up to the light and turning it over in his hand. You know, I never thought that I'd be seeing quite so much gold in my life. Right, Joseph? Steve says. And Joseph kind of grins and looks between him and yourself. Yeah, thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Definitely does turn all our fortunes. Again, thanks for telling us about that rat's intentions. I mean, seriously, what was that numbskull thinking? Just using two of the same ace. What do you take us for, absolute idiots? Yeah, and they both sort of chuckle at each other and stow away the gold. Right. And so the night progresses a little bit further. Steve decides to prepare the three of you a little bit of dinner. It's a casserole of some sort. It's made with some interesting ingredients like chicken and a little bit of beef. It doesn't look all that appetizing, but it smells nice and it tastes rather decent. And it's well cooked, so you enjoy it either way. It's sustenance, and sustenance here in Tumbleweed, Arizona is passable. Soon, Steve and Joseph start nodding off, and Joseph makes an early retirement. You know, to his bed, not retiring in the sense that he's retiring from a life of crime. No, that's just begun. Eeping time. Steve places a hand on your shoulder and says, "Alright, little miss. It's time to get some sleep. You can take my bedroll for a little bit." Joseph kind of blearily looks over and says, "Where the fuck are you sleeping then? Not in my bedroll." And Steve just kind of purses his lips and curls up near the fireplace, on the rug. It seems very adamant that he wants you to take his bedroll. And so, what do? Do you accept the bedroll, or do you want to force Steve to take it, or do you want to share? Bonanza says we both sleep on the floor. Copies of the Laws of Robotics. To share. I'm gonna start another poll. Take the bedroll. Mine. Force Steve to take it. Or sleep on the floor anyway. Regardless of whether Steve takes to the bedroll again. Now, if you were like me, and you just thought, oh, bedroll, and then you started thinking in mischievous ways, you might start thinking about these. These are not bedrolls. These are bread rolls. Bread bedroll. Sleeping bag for simplicity's sake. Bread roll. Bedroll and bread rolls by the poll. Oh no, it's even! We've got a tie! So who's gonna win out at the end of this? Oh, it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Will you take the bedroll as your own? Will you force Steve to take it? Or will you sleep on the floor anyways? Or will I get to choose? Will I get to choose between the 3 options? Do you want to spin the wheel, or do you want to solve the puzzle? Remember that if you solve the puzzle and fail, then you will be put out into the snow along the Connecticut Turnpike and the wolves will eat you. Spivvy. Spivvy. Gosh. Spivvy. Gosh, I remember that meme. I remember Spivvy. Spiffy. Spiffy. Okay, so it was a meme that was basically just the sentence she believed, but there's like parentheses dividing the words. So within it, it also spells out he lied. But if you also just take out all of the letters that spell he lied, then all you're left with is beve. It's funny. Nathan says I must go now. Gotta go play Fallout. The platinum chip isn't gonna find itself. I don't even know why Fallout New Vegas is considered a trans femme game. Or just trans related. Da 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 da. Take the bedroll, mine. Force Steve to take it, 25%, and sleep on the floor anyways, 25%. 4 votes, which means 2 people voted to take the bedroll. It's EP time. You decide to take off the witch's hat and place it right next to the pillow, and you curl up into the sleeping roll. Just as Steve curls up by the fireplace. The fire isn't on now. If anything, is gently smoldering in its coals. And the place is rather dark and it's a little bit warm. But it feels strangely, really, really cozy. And so you take a deep breath and you start to slowly breathe in and out. You close your eyes, and before you know it, you're drifting off into a peaceful sleep. At least, that's how it starts. That's how peacefully it begins. Your mind is filled with images of the day's events. Memories. Memories of walking through the town, of having just arrived there, and feeling like you've been walking for ages, but not with any memory of how you've gotten there. Your mind whirls. You remember going into the gun store. You remember how angry and irritated you felt at the gun store owners, condescending nature towards you before you, slide the 5 coins over. You remember going into the haberdashery. You remember talking with the old lady who was sewing that rather tacky dress of silk and satin and lace. You remember the few gray hairs that she had in her otherwise brown hair. You remember how weary she looked, but also how warm and kind. You remember the barkeep, who was a little bit grouchy, but ultimately seemed well-meaning, as well as the lovely barmaid who was working at the bar and who was harassed that day. And then, you cast your mind even further back. At least, you think. You're not sure. You're just seeing visions now. You remember exiting the saloon, but instead of being with Joseph or Steve, you are instead in a town. It's a different town than the one you're currently in. The buildings are all different, but it seems to be of, slightly larger town than the one you're currently in. Same ramshackle buildings, though, but all of them are ablaze. Smoke starts to fill the sky in a gigantic column. Gosh, started stuttering. You remember standing amidst these flames, looking with fear all around at people running in absolute terror. There is a feeling of fear in the air, one of terror, tenseness. You don't know who or what set this fire. You look to the horizon, to the other end of town, and you see it. A hooded figure, wielding a scythe. And in your mind you remember that poster, that wanted poster for the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper of Tumbleweed, Arizona. You have no doubt in your mind it is this figure that has set the flames, that has set the hounds of war loose upon this doomed town, that has set all of these fires. The hooded figure starts to walk towards you menacingly. You remember shaking. You remember feeling the wood grip of a revolver slip from your fingers. You remember how your eyes burned with tears or with smoke. You remember turning tail, and you remember running for your life. You remember slipping a couple of times on the dust and the dirt road. You remember hearing the rattles of snakes' tails. You remember seeing more than your fair share of scorpions in the dark desert night. You remember running, your lungs burning, the air around you scorching almost. And then your dreams carry you back to yesterday's events. You're standing back in the middle of the square again, standing almost in front of the town hall looking back. And in your mind's eye, you see yourself patting yourself down. Your gun is gone, so is your knife. You are utterly defenseless, just as you were when you came to this town. And then you see it, the figure, walking into this town. This same town that you found Joseph and Steve. The same town where you managed to get your first bounty. You see that hooded, dark figure. The one carrying that heavy, menacing scythe. And you can almost smell the burning. You can almost feel the wood creaking and snapping as the flames licked it. You smell something burning and something savory. Something that smells like cooking meat. And instantly your mind thinks of the worst. You turn, you struggle, you scream, and you wake up. You're in the shack, you're in the cabin where Joseph and Steve are. Both are awake. Steve is actually cooking breakfast. But both he and Joseph are looking at you in mild concern. It seems that you had been struggling a little in your sleep, and by the time you had managed to bolt and sit straight up, you had let out a strangled cry. Joseph is at your side in an instant, his hand on your shoulder, even as cold sweat starts leaking down your face. And that's where we're going to leave off for this session. What did you think? I know it's not the best, but it's not the worst either, I don't think. I think that it's relatively good for a closing out statement. It's okay. It's okay, UTP. I decided to close it out here because I was starting to run out of steam. I basically decided that what I wanted to do really was to play more video games and think up even more for Wayward Western as we did so. Fortnite again. I've been feeling a real itch to play competitively. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Some more competitive game. To the town of Freya rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around and didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Ranked solo. Thank you so very much, UTP. I like singing. Nexus was being a pain. I'm sorry, Nathan. Okay, so daily. Gotta go search containers at Little Dirty Dock or Coastal Columns. I think that it's a little bit dangerous to be going this way, but... Oh my gosh, that is a lot of people. That's not me, is it? That's a lot of fucking people. Gosh, not even a weapon here? That's not good. I know I'm being stalked. I know I'm being tracked. Just gotta be careful. Just like the simulations. So the other place is about 1,700 meters this direction. Well, I best get walking then. Whew. It is a shark's nest in there. A shiver of sharks, as it were. I don't think we're gonna make it in time. I don't have a vehicle. This will do for now. Also, I just like that I'm a witch that has a gun. Uh-oh. Really? Oh no. Place 29th. Rats. Gold 2. I managed to rank up still. Jeez. Look at how crazy this person is putting down all of these barriers. I can't do that. I don't know what I'm doing. There you go. Off with you. I'm certainly not going for there. I'm gonna try for either there or elsewhere. Oh, I like this switch. She looks cool. Oh, sweet. Nice. Okay. This way. Oh, this has got a scope. I like that even better. Go, 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 go. Going in there is a bad idea. So why am I doing this? Oh, there's someone behind me. Mr. Incredible was behind me. It was Mr. fucking Incredible. It's Mr. Incredible. It was Mr. Incredible. I don't know why that's so funny. It's Mr. Incredible. Can you imagine Mr. Incredible using a gun? That'd be so weird. Because, I mean, he's already equipped with some rather powerful guns already. Oh my gosh, look at him go. How? How am I supposed to get that good? I'm already, like, really, really bad at using, like... I'm bad at using guns. Oh no. Copyright. No, copyright! Run! Run from the copyright infringement! Okay, so the bus is going over where I need it to. Woohoo! Alright, what's over here? There's a box! I can see a box. Oh, that's pretty neat. Nope. There's no escape. No, don't turn me into a marketable plushie! Screams in abject terror. There's gotta be drones above that, right? Yeah, there gotta be drones above this. So maybe if I go over here, I'll be able to get some really nice guns. There's a blue gun over here. I want that gun. Gotta grab this shotgun. I like that. Oh, that is nice. Open! Huh? You win some, you lose some. Mary says, "Are you kidding me? I'd buy a Cutiefox plush in a heartbeat. If I could, anyway." Right, stay safe, Tiny Portal. Thanks for stopping by. UTP says, "Look, on the bright side, if you do get turned into a marketable plushie, we already know it'd squeak." Okay. Where do I want to go? Probably over here. Sounds to me like it would be a relatively good idea. I am landing in a hot zone. Oh. That could have been horrible. Crap! Oh my gosh! Scary! Who are you people? To say too close would be an understatement. And all it takes is Captain America's shield to block all the guns I've got. Oh. But that was nice. Can we get a Cutiefox war cry? I think that would be it. Oh, excuse me. Hop, hop, hop. Floof. 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 Okay, quests. Quests. Gotta go to Brutal Beachhead, apparently. Right, the bloodshed's already begun. We just need to be a little bit careful. Looks like people have the same idea as me. I gotta be careful. I just need to acquire 3 weapons here. Okay. Okie dokie. Nope. Sorry. Okay, nom on this. Okay, does this have an eyesight? Yeah, it does. Oh, hello. Nice. He's good. He's good stuff. Yeah. Hello. Oh, that's a nice one. We've already got that, so don't worry about that. Open all of the boxes. Huh. Okay. Grab more ammunition. Investigation. Neither of these have a scope, but this one might inflict something to make people think twice. Oh, I'm the one who has to do an F-ton of running. Woohoo! Lovely. I don't want to go in there all of a sudden. Doesn't sound like a good idea, strictly speaking. Got an itch. Oh. Huh. Nice. Let's look for some health. Don't I want to go over there? I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, for a second I thought that was a player. Got really, really paranoid. So there's only 15 other people left in this entire match. I have no idea where they are. Nice. At least I got someone before I went. It's like, gotcha. Nice. I think that is a good place to stop for the rest of today. Don't you? All right. Now that that's done, I will read out the active patrons list. If you wish to be a part of the active patrons list, simply click the link in the description down below to visit my Patreon. Active patrons gain access to early access content, as well as content that won't be featured on YouTube. But anyways, a big thank you to Obsidian Cross, Jack, William Coles, ZT Mackin, Songbird, Kyra, Void Dweller, Tateweir 5, Cookie, Iceland Rose, Vibe, Morning Owlet, Brenwin, Televisio Francus, Dan Muffin Cat, Sweet Song, Void, Lauren, Kamek, also known as Luna, Parvati, Feathered Lily, Comic TF, Tarses, Pixaqueen, Jessica, Amy Olgers, Robot Orange, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Bira the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, TG Lex, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Kai, Sky, Denny Bobani, Banana Busboat, Amy DC, TGS TGA, Beatrice Violet, Rochelle B. the Partly Normal Limited, Liliana Sakrovia, Cutie Patootie, Lantern Warrior, White Wolf Tango, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Artemis Lake, Captain Aardvark 986, Archdemon Chrissy, Renee Collins, Zentrika, L. Brown, Wadman 2003, Lily Adams, The Lombax, Archibald, Blue Goo, Alice, Colic 92, Nova the Artist, Bob Drew, Lost.Wolf, Prophecy Fulfilled, Tara Bell, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. Thank you so very much for all of your support. Without you, I would be in a worse position than I am now. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. But anyways, that's probably enough out of me for today. Thank you. And please have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe out there. Bye-bye.